Salud. Good morning, everyone. I am the storyteller of Mahavre, the Desert Eagle of Flavor, Amanda Splats. And we're getting back to something I love. Getting back to those long form Sundays I love. Just digging into a game and seeing everything it has to offer. And I'm really entranced by Disco Elysium, man. I've been so happy to get back to it. There's a reason the timeline of when I came back was set up as it was. I spoke about this the last couple streams. I'm not going to hammer it too heavily. But basically, my bare minimum for staying away, I could have potentially stayed away till at least my birthday in March. That's how bad things got. But I knew I was going to bare minimum of 2 weeks. Bare minimum 2 weeks away. Because the new work was going to be absolutely horrible between Christmas and New Year's, and I was right. Still bad, though. We did not expect things to be this bad this late into the season, but it is. Might need to miss a Wednesday here and there. Hold on. Self-medicating today like Harry to Blah. So, I wanted to come back. I wanted Disco Elysium to be the first game I played when I came back. So I was initially going to do like a special comeback Zatsu on a Saturday. And then play this today. But then I got inspired. I wanted to start singing again. I wanted to play some Blackjack again. I found Buried Borns had come out for Steam. So I pushed the time frame up and it was Wednesday. Timetable. Timetable. I just invented timetable. That's fine. And then I was able to get into a tabletop simulator collab. It was great. Again, meet Sook. Good morning. Goose morning to you, Clanker. I'm just trying out a little something new. Like, just a little bit of yap before I get to the game. Like, I'm not doing a 2-hour thing Mike Malone does, nah, but maybe like 5, 10, 15 minutes before. Why not? Just let everyone pour in. So yeah, Disco Elysium, man. Just absolutely beautiful game. I loaded it up and I noticed they're advertising a new game called Zero Parades. I can't wait to see what this new game's going to be like, but I'm really digging this one right now. So, we had just finished day 2. And we were actually stalling for time on day 2. I was initially worried and cutting out a lot of dialogue options. Because dialogue is the only way you advance time in Disco Elysium, by talking. So I was cutting out a lot of unnecessary dialogue options. Turns out, I had gotten the main storyline done by 3 p.m. So all last episode was filler stuff. Or at least I wonder if it's going to be filler stuff. We explored... The main thing was explored the cursed shopping district. Or the cursed business district with all the failed businesses. And there was a giant bear with the fridge in his stomach. And we met our 2 homeboys at the ball pit. Basically, we were stalling for time. I think I fucked up, too. Now that one giant scab military guy at the gate knows that we're on to what's coming, the tribunal thing that's coming, I think I fucked up. But it was enough time to advance time to... Because I didn't want to just waste time. I believe if you read a book, you can fast forward with the clock. But I didn't want to waste time. I wanted to explore as much as I could, but not miss anything. So, we played Petanque with the boys in the crater. We explored the district. We found the bear with the ice cream in the stomach. That was fucked up. We also possibly talked to a ghost. And my boy Kim was riding me the whole way. And And we got a couple weird boxcars. Like the way that this game works, it's like a D20, except it's 2 dice. If you roll snake eyes, which is a 2, no matter what, you fail. If you roll boxcars, which is a 12, no matter what, you succeed. And it's weird. I got 2 really weird boxcars. One was for... I believe one was for finding when that lady was banging the guy that died. And I was able to go ahead and start doing deductions on where the bullet holes were and stuff. I wonder if they just gave me that one for the storyline. Then I got one looking at that blank wall. And the urge to paint that blank wall out of nowhere. They gave me boxcars for that one. Of course, I had a whole bunch of 2s and 3s also. It's interesting if you're interested in D20 stuff. Because do you know what the odds are of getting a 2 or a 12 on a 2d6? 1 in 36. So it's actually far harder to get boxcars than it is to get a D20. Nat 20. So it's more of a baseline, so a lot of it's more based on your stats. Because obviously 6, 7, and 8, you're going to roll those more than anything else. And I do believe the die rolls are fair. At least most of the die rolls are fair. Because initially I'd fought, what's his head? Tattoo head or whatever, that racist guy. I failed a pretty simple roll. And then later on I passed the roll from save scumming or whatever. Not save scumming, I was checking the save. Just to make sure that rolls were fair. And they were. I wonder if there are some fixed ones, though. But yeah, so... The one problem I kept coming up against last time... The one problem I kept coming up against was... not being able to do anything because the fishing village wasn't open. A vast majority, almost all of my objectives... I think I got to the point where I couldn't work on any objectives at all. Because I did not have access to the fishing village. That opens up on day 3, and then there's another area that opens up on day 5. So I expect that today is probably going to be a lot of storyline stuff. Now, as far as reading ahead and cheating, quote-unquote, looking shit up goes, I'll tell you, I did not look up any storyline stuff. I did not. I looked up some mechanical stuff. Because I don't want to be blowing $20 a night at the Whirling in Rags if I can stay somewhere else for free. So I looked up places to stay. There is a place in the fishing village. Once it's open, you can stay for free. Other than that, if you don't have the money to stay at the Whirling in Rags, you don't have anywhere to sleep. Once it comes to like 3 a.m., you're just soft locked and you have to start again. It's kind of bullshit. Although I have the Hobo Cop perk, so I think that means I can sleep on a bench or something. I got a couple of weird perks. The build I'm doing, if anyone hasn't checked, I'm doing a 6 in the physical skills and 2 in the other skills. So I'm not 100% completely useless in anything, but I did max out the physical stuff, because those are the type of characters I make. Either I make a healer, or I make an absolute behemoth Hulk. I kind of like to make a character that's both sometime. A big, muscle-bound tank woman. Like a heal tank. I think that's what my character is in Buried Born's heal tank. The Saint. Where I get that overheal going and I can get like HP and scientific notation levels. Buried Born status, by the way, for everyone who got my Buried Borns because they couldn't sleep and everything hurt stream. Number one, I'm very, very pissed off at the GPT-4, whatever it is, because I cannot make characters that are anywhere near as extremely muscular, hyper muscle bound as Alpha used to be. Because I don't know what guardrails or visions or whatever fucking things fucked up with the Bing Create that I use, but it's not giving me anime style anymore. the Doll E3 is not giving me anime style anymore. And I got some really, really amazing gens of Alpha Splat, so I might just have to dig into old gens for like future thumbnails and shit. But yeah, other than that, anyone who saw the Birdboard streams and saw how to farm infinite soul stones, I'm sorry I forgot to tell you that having infinite soul stones is almost worthless. Once you've purchased all the old characters, you only use it for contracts, medallions, or, contracts, amulets, or re-rolling stuff in the dungeon itself. And re-rolling for an item is like 5 soul stones. So yeah, you can use that build. Duty called. Okay, yeah, thank you, man. Have a good Sunday. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Clanker. Shame you didn't get to check out the game. It's really good. Really good. You have a good day, man. But yeah, once you figure out how to do the miner trick and get infinite soul stones, you're only gonna have to go for like a few hours. Once you got enough soul stones to purchase all the characters that you don't have yet, that's pretty much it. You're good. But the dog, though, you're going to want to farm a lot with the dog. He gives you fragments of death, which you'll be using a lot more of, and you come across a lot less. Ooh. I usually give myself a little quote-unquote performance enhancer when I stream in the morning. I got these energy fruit chews I'm trying today. Stinger fruit chews, I think they're called. Got them online. It's like guayara and ginseng and shit, legal stuff. I originally got some that were like lime margarita flavored. But they have new ones that are cherry cola flavored. So we'll see how active my brain is this morning. You know there's a fucking baseline for that. Come on. You know it's a fucking baseline. This is my last Mr. Pibb. Holy shit. I got some water, don't worry. I know with one of these games it's always good to have water. Although I am happy I got the final cut where everything is voiced, and that guy's voice is amazing. By the way, like I said, I didn't look up story stuff. I looked up their mechanical stuff. And as far as them trying to force me to be a communist or a laborist or something, force me into a political ideology, I keep choosing no political ideology because there's no politics in the desert. Apparently, no political ideology is a political ideology. Like the moralist or something. So it forces you into one of 4 political ideologies. Even though I've literally been choosing the no political ideology option. So that's kind of hilarious. We'll see where that leads, man. Because I'm not here to talk politics. I'm not here to do drugs. I'm just here to figure out a murder and try to save this horribly broken, scarred, fallen utopia of a place. Maybe failed utopia is a better term. I wouldn't say it's fallen. Because, like, I don't think it was ever great to begin with. But it is amazing. Like I said, we're going to start with the fishing village today. We've got like 8 or 9 different fucking objectives to go through. We still don't have our gun. We've got a lead on our gun, but we still don't have our fucking gun. So yeah, let's get to it. Main screen turn on, baby. You are look through Rebical. Reading passes time quickly. Good to know. But honestly, I don't want to rely on that. If there are other dialogue options to explore, I want to explore them. But yeah, the game does say, like, if it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and you don't have anywhere to sleep and you can't sleep at the Whirling in Rags, then you're just essentially locked out. You're fucked. Hopefully, this is going to be the last time we sleep in this shithole. Hopefully. Take a good look at ourselves. Our stats. Like I said, I went 6 in physique. 2 I put 2 in everything else because I did not want to be completely useless in anything. But I did put 1 in volition. Now, one of the thought processes I got, I am so lucky that I got this thought process, is regular law official. Because the way that this game does skill checks, there are white skill checks and red skill checks. Red skill checks, you only get to do 1 period. You get 1 try and that's it. With white skill checks, I've got a lot of white skill checks, you can try it again if you pump up a level for that, what it's checking. You can try again if you pump up a level. Here's the thing though, sometimes you will hit the level cap. And there are 2, and if you want to raise the level cap for a specific skill, you've actually got to do drugs. Like, that's why there's so many drugs in the game. You raise the level cap for a certain skill, so you can try certain things again. However, regular law official, this raises the cap of everything by 1. So I can retry all of the 24 skills again. Right, so there's that. Hobo Cop. Irish shivers and everything. Volumetric shit compressor. Endurance white checks unlocked. I forgot I got this one, the Anti-Object Task Force. Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force is assembled. God's Avenging Angel, arrayed against the illuminations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all into pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below, indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace, your rage, a new reality. Also, you should trash your room again. I love the writing in this game, man. I love the fucking writing in this game. But this is actually interesting. All physique learning caps are raised by 1, so I can fuck up a physique learning cap. I feel damaged by destroying things. Like, there were areas where the game would randomly let me kiss things, like mailboxes and shit, or randomly let me destroy things. I can now heal HP by breaking shit. I have 7 HP, so I'm good. I started the game with 2 morale, which is like your sanity meter in this game. But I put a point in volition, and that gave me a 3rd one. Because my first death in this game was getting to 0 morale after a girl asked me out. And then my second death was an instant kill when the Hardys and his friends murdered the shit out of me. I think we're cool, though. We're cool now. So I'll show you all the shit we have to do. And I'll show you why we needed to do the fishing village. Because most of these are fishing. I think we fucked this one up. The body's already gone. Still looking for armor pieces. We got to go to the fishing village to get the signatures. Ask another person about the tattoo's possible meaning. Find out who else has access to the whirling trash. It looks like the scene was tampered. Still gotta stumble across my badge. There's a girl in the fishing village who might find me the armored gloves. I'm looking for that chest piece. That'd be the most useful. I believe I've already lost the legs. The body is gone, so I've already lost the legs. I think, I'm not sure. I think I have to go back after Kim goes to sleep to get him. Because I had to wait for Kim to go to sleep at the end of day 2 before I could talk to Missile Ranch Disco Dancer about how fucked up I got. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces, the island for bullet traces, Land's End for bullet traces. Ask about Ruby. The instigator of the lynching has a shack where she rents on the coast. First, go down the waterlock side of Martinez. We went to the waterlock, and there was a dude there saying, hey, it will be fixed till tomorrow. And he was eating a sausage. And I said, hey, man, can I have some sausage? And he gave me a little bit of sausage. That was cool. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the waterlock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday. So open new area in Martinez. And there's that fucking painting. For some reason, of all the failed checks that I've done, I failed weight. I have 6 in physique. I failed weightlifting 3 times, but I got boxcars on. Hey, I want to paint a wall with motor oil. So go figure, right? Look at all the shit we've already done too. Massive, massive game. And I kind of want to play this offline. I want to play this offline, too. Once it's completed, with the different skill set. There's me with the froggy hat. Got my lid jacket. Got my Viking shirt. My fucking Man from Hemdall shirt. And I got that book about the devil lady from Hemdall. And I got my hat from my homeboy. Oh, you're saving the economy with your style, detective. My homeboy. So, number 1, I got to go ahead and open up that lock. So, got to remember right click, allows me to see shit that I can click on. Okay, so that's to the balcony. That's Kim's room. That's the room with Mr. Ranch Disco Dancer. Hopefully I don't have to come back here too often. Good, but it wasn't great. Think I'll leave through the fire escape. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Can I help you?
But it was okay. Now I think I'll leave down the fire escape. I don't want to go now. I'll wait to find out. You're all a bunch of fucking shitholes. Thank you. The Hardy Boys, more like the No Hard On Boys, right? This is the type of intellectual discourse you get from the Amanda Splats Project. So I want to go ahead and open up the fishing village right now. So I got to get to the waterlock in the south. I love this song. I love this atmosphere. I believe that's Tommy, the singer. Oh wait, there's something here. A little more tar. I got the bag on me right now. Smokes. +1 intellect, -1 health. I bummed some cigs. Nice. And my health is at like 7. Plus I got 5 health heals. A little rainy today. I hope that doesn't affect the graphical performance. That Deep Roy shop, I think. It's I think the water lock is down here. Either that's the water lock. No, this is Deep Roy's shop. My bad. My homie Deep Roy. Stoner dude who runs the pawn shop.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk.
Y'all can hear that okay, right?
The water lock starts moving.
Here we go. Finally open up stage 3, or the fishing village. Oh, fuck. There we go. So I got 2 skill points so far that I can use to reroll stuff. Quick save. Brand new area. Brand new world. Oh, little money here. It's always nice when they welcome you to a new area with 55 cents. But fuck it was 55 cents. Radio relay hums with electricity. So there's supposed to be a place in the fishing village we can sleep. What's this? Then we gotta get those signatures for Evert. Magnesium, good. Magnesium helps with your sanity level. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Jamrock biker cop Sunnies. What do I got now? I have... You see, every little piece of the outfit you have actually changes your stats. Neat office shades. +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. And... Oh, I have... Oh, I got a few... Yeah, I'm talking to Mr. Sunday Friend last night, and I got a couple things. +1 empathy, -1 logic. For taking your Halmo Rose Super Sonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. Ooh. So the ones I have now are +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. This would be +1 empathy, -1 logic. I think I'll hold off. Oh yeah, I snuck these out of the cigarette guy's apartment. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom, with straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reaction when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Minus one suggested. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Yeah, it's logical a cop would wear that. What do I got now, though? The hat I have now, the amphibian sports visor, that +1 perception with no downfall. So I'm going to hold on to the hat. Just hold on to that. Drama, become the dragon, and electrochemistry, become an addict in a strange bathing robe. This sleazy, silky bathing robe is vibrant blues, features a roaring dragon on the front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. So that gives me +1 drama and +1 electrochemistry. What do I got on right now for a jacket? Empathy and hand-eye coordination. I have problems with the yellow checks, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay with the jacket. As hilarious, as fucking hilarious it would be to wear the party dragon robe and the party dragon hat. For now, I'm happy with the equips that I have. Oh, let's move on. The music, I got the soundtrack with this game and the art. No, I bought the soundtrack and art book separately. Like, they were 90% off. Definitely worth it. I haven't looked into them, though. I haven't looked at the art book because I don't want to spoil anything. I get the feeling the art book would give me stuff from, like, the end game also. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Ooh. Well, there may be a good reason. Let's check it out. I should probably get out my flashlight. Having the flashlight actively equipped gets you some points. We'll do the flashlight and the baggie, because the baggie lets me find tar. There we go. And the flashlight actually follows your camera, which is cool. Or the mouse, which is cool. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Oh, here's some money. You see, each of those things around your head is one of the 4 different skill colors. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around the shard. Here's some more money. Finding a lot of real. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. What's this? Two plastic tar, I'll take it. I believe you catch these in at the shop next to the Whirling in Rags. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tar bin. Ooh. Oh. Tape, the smallest church in St. Sayens. Wasn't that the song I was listening to when I was fucked up? Yes. And Miss Orange Disco Dancer said I was singing the smallest church in St. Sayens or something. So I don't see anything else around here. I assume there's still going to be stuff to explore in the main area also. I'm going to try getting around clicking happen here. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Well, there's some banged up fuel canister. Maybe I need that to collect the fuel for painting the fucking wall. Bottle of drained all of its booze is frozen to the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, sure does seem like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like you had a great time laughing here, man.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Alright. Had a great fucking time. Too bad. They must have emphasized that they're glued to the ice because they can't pick them up to sell them for tar.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Eric in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's take a look.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
This is why I wanted to get at least 1 point in everything else. Because I think I would have missed this if I didn't have Easy in Inland Empire. Because when I found out that you could max out one skill and put 1 in everything else, I'm like, that's actually perfect. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What does it make of this MC? Can I see your logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Ooh, monkfish. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well. Looks like Jacob Ur's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Enough bloody. This is serious.
Yes, quite.
Should we down?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Ooh, Joyrider jacket. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops? Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the thing.
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops?
I don't want to waste time. I just got here. But there's no option to just go back. We do have to sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. So... oh yeah, you can't save while you're in the middle of a conversation. Well, the save at the beginning is just going to have to take.
dusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the second vehicle. It sounds.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
That was a red check, by the way. I can't redo that. I got one chance to whistle this entire fucking game, and I missed it. I fucked up.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Like you truly is trying this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Oh, that actually healed my. I thought fucking up and having Kim show me up was gonna hurt my. No, that healed my morale. Kim's got healing music. That's fucking cool.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Kim is a homie, man. Kim is an absolute fucking homie.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
I don't like the fact that I'm wasting so much time so early, but, you know, if they didn't let me go back without investigating it, this must be mandatory.
This might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Tad is sure taking a sweet time, man. I don't want to be racist, and I don't want to ask a dumb question. Hey, Jinx, thank you for stopping by, man. We just got started. We're waiting for the tide to go out so we can inspect this car.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Kim.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the
I
shadow
like
of the
Kim.
sunset keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Like I said, I don't like wasting so much time at the beginning of the day. But again, I got all my shit done on day 3 at 3 p.m. And had more than enough time to explore the haunted, the failed business district. If you had to decide without the strikers of the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Gun to your head, though?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Hmm.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Simple shit. Basic, man. Good, hardy Ford truck. It's built Ford tough. I wonder if that thing got an Emmy. Is that number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
See. All of these are dumb. Oh, this one sounds like it's lore. And I hate guessing, man. District something, a precinct, something municipal. You rub your temples, you're getting a horrible headache.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41.
Shit. Yeah. Oh, God, is that my fucking car? Is that my fucking car?
A massive pit opens up in your stomach. and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Well, it's a good thing that he gave me some sanity music. Plus, I got 5 sanity charges. See, I got 7 HP because of my stats. I started the game with only 2 sanity points. I put a point in volition though just to give me 3, and I got 5 magnesium for morale and 5 things to. Although I am not worried about HP, not in the fucking slightest at all. Because not only do I have 5 HP refills, but I can actually, with my current skill set, I can regain HP by destroying things and breaking things. So I'm not worried about HP, but it sounds like I'm about to take a hit in my sanity.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine and I drove my car into the fucking sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Shit, it is my car. Fuck. So it's just gonna be there like that.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Well, I think this is why, even though I love this game so much and it's so fucking amazing, this is why I don't think they should have done a sequel. Or why I'm kind of happy, like, right now, it doesn't look like they're doing a sequel. Because you're learning about Harry just as much as you're learning about this world and the murder. Quote-unquote murder. It's like The Matrix. The first Matrix movie was amazing because you were learning what the Matrix is and the mystery of the Matrix. But in the sequels, it's just like, hey, there's the Matrix. Shoot it with your gun. Okay, it kills the mystery of it. Let's go back over. Auto-saving, of course. I don't like wasting so much time this early in the morning in a new area, but it's only day 3. It's only day 3. Plus, like I said, I saved right at the beginning. RCM Commander Jacket. Yep. And... Oh, there's my badge! I found my badge! I found my fucking badge. Wow.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Well, I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old.
Oh god, the photo. I hate how, like, you have an ID or driver's license or something, and the photo is just so fucking old. like I had to recently like renew some documents and I had to take a new picture. And when they took a picture, it was like, keep the old one. This bitch is not aged well. I think there's a sequel made by other people. It's the company, I don't know, the studio. Bought the studio for everyone, just basically steal the. Oh, that's fucking bullshit, man. That sucks. But like, it's with Harry and Kim again.
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking.
What do
Why?
you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it and a shining watermark.
So the interesting thing about this game is that some of these observations, they're only made if you hit a certain level in the statistics. So you can get a completely different look and play a completely different way with many different sets of stats. That's why I'm thinking of replaying this offline with a different set of stats. Just to get the different visions. Because like, there's supposed to be different ways to solve this game too. Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Okay, look at they end up casting the sequel. They had 10 and a half. Yeah, well, that's a fucking shame, man. When you get an amazing hit game and then the studio closes anyway, it's fucking bullshit. That's a fucking shame. We just honor the studio and the people who worked their life off by playing it and trying to give our own insight. It's a fucking shame, man. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Yeah, it's like I maxed out all the pink ones and the other ones, like I'm getting the basic ones because I get put at 2
From
in them.
bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
I like him. I like him.
The badge in your hands shines.
Rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a lieutenant double refrigerator?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus your W. Freighter.
Declined.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Hey, thanks, man. That gives me hope.
Good.
Oh, I like Kim. I like Kim. He's cool.
Such a small yet precious thing.
That's just the serial number. Shill, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th November 1950.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Of course, I'm a motherfucking rock star cop of the apocalypse. You damn right.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Reactor chemistry, that's the drugs.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
I'm Jamrock's number
Then
one.
again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
The badge in your hand shines.
Oh, why is it showing the mug? I don't like the mug. Fuck, the racist mug. Control the B-side supposed to contain internal version requires a boom. I got a boombox. I got a boombox. There's a rifle. That's just it's not a quote unquote real rifle. It's like an old antique fuel canister. Where's the boombox? Oh, here it is. There.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Let's take a listen.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
I think this is like at the end of night 2. I was talking to Miss Orange Disco Dancer, and she told me I was listening to the song after I fucked up my room listening to disco.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Nothing to do with this right now. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
Friday night beats on a Wednesday morning. All right. Go ahead, put the bag back in, because when I've got the bag equipped, I can find that tear or whatever. Oh, there we go. I got my fucking badge. Nice. So I think the boots are gone. Got to get the signatures. Ask for some about the tattoos. Find out what's access to the whirling trash. Find the gloves. Look around for bullet traces. Ask about Ruby in the village. Go back and paint that wall. I can't believe of all the shit that I failed in this game, it gave me boxcars on looking at a blank wall and wanting to paint it. That's the fun of RNG. We should probably save. Things seem to be running I don't want to jinx myself. Things seem to be running a little bit smoother than usual. I had to update all my drivers to get into the room for Tabletop Simulator a few days ago. So maybe it's that. Footprints of the snow, they lead away from the accident. Wow. So that was me fucking up my car. But I got my badge. Should I equip my badge? Okay, so should I equip my coat? 1 empathy, 1 hand-eye coordination. One is spirit decor, one visual calculus. I like the boost to hand-eye coordination, so I'm going to hold off on that. I wonder, can I wear the badge, or is it just an item I can interact with? I don't think I can actually wear it. Underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Nice boat. Oh wait, let's look at this boat too. That's a lot of nice boats in this little village. Hold on, stop. I want to see this boat first. Fuck you. Let's look at this boat. There's a boat tucked away under the tarpaulin cover. Nice boat. You know, got some good fucking boats here. I'd give this village 3 out of 5 stars on Yelp. Not 4 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would fish again. Would drive my car into the ice again. Oh, not. And postcard. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Your dark red chair in the dim light of the room. I got my flashlight. I don't see anything else. I don't know if it's the area or what, but when I save or when I move out of an area, it doesn't seem to take nearly as long to load up. Maybe there's been an update. Maybe it's me updating my drivers. I don't know. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. There's just this pall of decay over everything. Sounds of life north, the washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Yeah, there's just this pall of... There's this pall of decay over everything. Cinderbox chart, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, so the fishing village has a lot of stuff that the main city does too. Because there's a bench there we can rest. Abby, don't call Abigail. It's just life, friend. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Allez vous-en. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. But I want to explore this world. I definitely want it. It's so fucking amazing, man. That's why I'm happy time only passes when you're talking. You can take all the time you want. Intersolary trouser. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Ah. I don't know what color that what that ability is. Bow tie, +2 drama. You're sure you're wearing this tie as a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement. 1 to Kingdom of Conscience, moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unrockable. In other words, perfect. What are the pants I got now? -1 savoir-faire, +1 electrochemistry. I'm good with electrochemistry right now. Put on the moral pants. So I think I like the boot having the hand-eye coordinating boost with the pinball maker's code. I'll keep that for now. At least it's not like one of those traditional RPGs where you're kind of forced to pick up a new outfit or put on a new outfit every area, just grind and buy it. There are just a lot of different options here.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oh my god, he's about to give me another thought. I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure.
A compromise in my nether regions.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
It's a compromise in my pants. The world's most laughable centrist. Huh? I just got a Chivo. The world's most laughable centrist. Defend the political center 7 times. 23.4% of players have this achievement. Got that and the goodest of the good cops and the Garda-ball is lit pinball wizard one. Oh. Dust-covered linens and dried tulips on a bed. Okay. My crotch is taken care of. We can move on with the fucking story then. Ooh, we got quick travel now. Wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Supposedly there is quick travel in this game. Welcome to your political unleaning. There you fucking go. You've seen the playthrough so far, man. Everything I choose the non-political option. Now I got a Chivo for it. So there is fast travel, but from what I understand, it's only 3 places. It's one in the main city, right here, and then one in the third area that I think opens up on day 4 or day 5. So it's not great, but it's something. 65 cents. What's this? Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. What is that? Clicking it, but nothing's happening. Glass star. Oh, there it is. I had to get a little closer. Now, I'm looking for a grandma who's supposed to be able to give me a key to one of the houses here. And that house allows me to sleep for free. Otherwise, I'm going to have to blow another $20 on the whirling and rags. And blowing that $20, that's money I could be spending on psychologists. Or I better go ahead and pump up my morale once. I've got 4 magnesium left. Little washerwoman, doing your thing.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
In this playthrough, I don't want to be a dick.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Dude, it follows your mouse pointer. It's great. We don't cause trouble, man. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are you talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Ooh. By the way, anyone who watches WebP, my Wrestling Federation World Extreme Battle Pro, I did give Harrier Dubois and Kim their own stable, the RCM, or Revachol Citizens Militia. We're doing a draft later this month, and I'll have more information on that later.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen, but you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Oh, she's a
I'm
sweetheart.
sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
There are so many interesting NPCs in this game. Like the dice lady we spoke to last time. At the end of the quote-unquote, financial ruin district tower. The dice lady who had all that lore. That was cool.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh, that... I don't know. Is Ruby a fugitive yet? We don't know if she did it or not. You know what I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed, man. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
See, so you know something, but you've decided not to tell. I don't want to intimidate an old woman. I will if I have to, but I don't want to.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Well, Kim diffusing the situation. Kim is a homie. I like Kim.
Stay. Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
I don't know if I can afford another place to stay.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Ah. Okay, I'll take it. I don't want to sound like a dick if she's giving me somewhere free to stay. Thank you.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
You're damn right here in the chat. But this is what I was talking about. I didn't look about any storyline stuff. I don't want to spoil the story for myself. But I looked up mechanical things, and I knew that there was this place you could stay. Apparently, there's a couple places you could stay, but this is like the free one. Like, as soon as the fishing village opened up, Now at the end of the night, instead of having paying $20 to fucking cart, we could stay here in the fishing village for free. So what is this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
Oh, what do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Well, who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who, what drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
On the one hand, I do want to get all this sweet, sweet lore. This writing is brilliant and it's all amazing. On the other hand, there is a time limit in this game, and the time limit is only advanced by talking to someone. So I don't want to fuck up too badly. Like, any of this stuff, I can just come around and keep talking to them if I need to go ahead and advance. I know I can advance time reading books and everything, but I'd rather advance time with the dialogue and lore and everything to make sure I, like, got as much I could in the time frame. There's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
I know this is kind of a central theme of this game. This whole place is kind of a lot of decay. Things that were supposed to be great once, just kind of filled with shit. It's like that's why we have a map. The map we have is of. Can I access the map here? Yeah. This map is supposed to like what the place is when it was fully built, like with all the like the fair and the Ferris wheel and everything. But this never got built. So it's a world an ideal world that never actually happened. What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
One will come to a fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
That hurts. Back when I was young, and so was everyone else. That just hurts.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
Give me more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Land's End. That's it. Like I believe Land's End doesn't open up until like day 4 or 5.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Thank you. That's cool. Hey, tell me about yourself, lady. Who exactly are you here?
Me? an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
I am Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Oh shit! Yeah, I need the signature for Everett. I need that. I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses.
What?
Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
Alright, I'll go ask her first then.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
I don't like Everett either. I just automatically. Can you ditch a quest? Can you like say fuck you, Mr. Everett? Cause I kinda don't want to help that fat shit. Like, he gave me a lot of money early on, but fuck him. You could probably just not. Yeah, I might just not do it. Because I'm not hurting for EXP right now. I've got 2 skill checks already saved. I'm not hurting for EXP. Got the 4s.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the
Wow.
addendum.
That's high. Center's very close to houses, and there's an ominous shape. Plus, I think I'm wearing something that gives me logic. Oh, I can't change my equip while I'm looking at that stuff. You know what, Ikuzo?
There is
11!
no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Oh, no. Fuck. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Yeah, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
I don't want this. Could we just fuck off? -10. Everett's people could be watching you here. So no matter what, I only get it if I get boxcars, and I don't want to waste boxcars on this. Yeah, I think I don't want to do that, Everett. I think fuck you, Everett. Fuck you shipping container living shit. Can't see to the house with this angle. 50 cents, thank you. Check out my new digs.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusty.
Interesting for any of y'all who like cars and shit. Um, recently I was talking, like, I don't know a ton about cars. I was talking with someone about why is there car stuff? And then there's like marine stuff for like plating and protection and upkeep and things like that. Apparently, like, there's marine formulas and stuff are a lot different because, you know, you're out here. There's the salt spray in the air and different compositions and stuff. So, that's interesting. I don't have a car. I haven't had a car for a long time. I haven't needed one in this city. It'd be nice to have one, though. So I think I'm going to give Amanda in the story a car. You've seen the recent AI gens I've done of Amanda in this outfit. It's been give her a wood paneled station wagon, and wait until you see some of the AI videos I've done. Like I need to do another AI slapper review. Let's take a look
I'll
inside.
wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
That's fine.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
I want to take a look around. Yeah, I think I'm just not gonna give him the. I think Everett can just eat shit. I think Everett can just fuck right the hell off. Ooh, a Korojev jacket +1 to logic.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Let's move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Ooh, what is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet? Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
I found a bullet. 9mm bullet. Wow. Eat them, quietly giving out pleasant warmth. The floorboards creak under your step. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
With or without casing, I'll inspect it as soon as I get these shivers. I love the shivers. That's your lore. Really explore the writing in this game.
Like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
I've never heard that voice before. My new hangout, I can sit silently, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free, it's good enough, I can live here. Possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is. Looks like this is my new home, wonder where the old one went. I know I got a home in Jamrock. And I know this is just supposed to be temporary. But you know, this is literally why I chose this. Like, even with the mechanical. This is literally why I chose this. It's free. That's good enough. I can live here.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down on his luck nobody, trying to survive.
You feel like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Shill forever.
Open up the snipper tool. Make chunk out the stream for a moment. I want to go ahead and tweet this out. Get open Brave again. I actually use that snipping tool a lot at work. It's so much easier to take a quick screenshot of what I'm doing and show everyone else where a certain thing is, or where a certain person is, or why some numbers are all fucked up. Forever shall forever, baby. I don't see anything else in here other than the bed. Go outside, take a look at that shell 9mm before I talk to the lady in the fishing village. The game's taking up a lot of disk for some reason. See the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Items. I don't see the bullet. Maybe it's a key item. Logic. Wonky checkered flatters you're formed with, makes you feel the fun kind of serious. Has a really nice roomy pockets too. I'm happy with empathy and hand-eye coordination. I really like this Pinball Maker's Co. I don't see the bullet. All right, old lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
So she fucking knew.
as I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else in there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Maybe we need to call Man Tracker. He's tracking a man.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
You ever seen Man Tracker? It's a fucked up show and I love it. It's this old guy who trails animals and tracks animals and people and shit. They take these two dinguses, drop them in the middle of the wilderness, and tell the dinguses they have to escape to a certain place, and if they get escaped, then they get money. Man Tracker doesn't know where the dinguses are dropped in. They don't know where the dinguses are going. Man Tracker just gets someone who's familiar with the area, and he's riding around on the horse, and he's tracking a man. Man Tracker tracking a man. It's fucking great. That was one of the shows that I watched at the height of my depression. You're gonna be tracking men all over the fucking place. It's great. Far up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
I have a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know
Oh,
about?
that's it.
Yes, let's hear. One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Now, is that the bullet that killed the old guy, or the guy in the boots that started this whole thing? Find out. Go ahead and save. That was a lot of exposition. Usually, I don't like games that just dump exposition on you here and there. This is an amazing, and it's told so well with these interviews with these people. It's beautiful, man. Game's fucking beautiful. It's early January and I still have to turn on the fan because it's getting too hot here in the desert. Let me know if the fan's too loud. I wonder sometimes. I think the audio's okay. Let's see what else. These dopey little kids. What are you doing, you little shits?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Oh God, let's hope he's not like Kuno. Kuno don't care! If we don't talk to Kuno today, that'll be off. That'll be fucking the best. Can't hear it. Thanks. Thanks, man.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, kids, have you seen any bad people around here?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Goodbye. Hard to see the details. The color's all warm and welcoming or cozy now. There's a lot cozy about this little decrepit village. Legible below the graffito. Maybe I should move out of the desert and move into a crappy fishing village like this. Where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Yeah, I don't know if there was a patch or something, or it was me updating my drivers, having to reset my computer a few times. It seems to be going a lot faster than it was last time. Feels safe and warm in here, not like the outside. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Ruffled grouse taxidermy. Alright. Sure. Hey, kid.
Hello, mister.
Aw, little kid.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh, the gloves! I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Yeah, I saw their dumbasses outside.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side. If you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck Gart. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Yeah, I felt bad about stealing shit from a 4-year-old kid who's not Kuno. But, oh, thank you. Thank you, little girl. Like, fuck Gart. Fuck him. Seriously, he's a bit of a dick. But that's worth like $14. You know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then, Uller.
Kids.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lamb chop got a little fucked up. Please reach your
Lammy
Lammy.
usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. Bye!
That's adorable. That kid's cute. There's so many fucked up people in this game. It's nice to be just like an adorable little kid. Really refreshing. Plus, that grouse is worth like $14. Deep Ray is gonna like it. It's something you can stare at while he's fucking stoned. Okay, so she said the arm. Like I said, I lost the armor part. I don't think I'm getting the armor part, or the leg armor part. I think you have to visit there once Kim has gone to bed in day 1. So I think I've lost it. Here's the sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Yeah, because the corpse had the boots, but I think the medical examiner has the corpse now. I should have gone back and gotten it while Kim was in bed on day 1.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
And that's 30 EXP. That's really good. Because I believe it's 100 EXP that gets you a potential to level things up. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. This game is hypnotic, man. We're just scratching the surface. We just got here to the fishing village. Rust letters read muzzled. That remote your character during these reads.
Yes?
How many points do I have? I kind of want to see what 41st sent me. Logic. I've only got 1 space left for logic. I don't want to put that in for something that's probably just lore. Because if you fail a white check, if you put another level up into it, then you can check the white check again. Getting the normal cop thought process, that gave me a free space for all 24 of these. But I've already got 2 points in logic. So if I put a point in logic and I fuck up again and miss the roll, then I need to do drugs, I believe, in order to get another space. So I'll hold off on that till like maybe towards the end of the game. Go and explore the rest of the village before we go on here. Let me get back to the village first before I start exploring. God, the music is so fucking perfect. The music is just so gorgeous. Hey, what's up? How's it going, my dudes?
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Who the fuck is this guy? Huh? I don't know, man. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He's wearing a shit-stained lycra jacket. Wow.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
You seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Yeah, no wonder he's wearing a shit-stained jacket. The ladies aren't gonna go for that, man. Get yourself a pinball wizard jacket like me. What are you guys doing around here?
We are saving the world. Please, please don't go. Don't go.
What the fuck? Oh god, are these the drunks that the old lady was talking about?
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now it's a pirate's life for me.
I don't want to sign shit. What's a tequila sunset, you keep saying?
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how tequila sunset came to be?
Fuck yes.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords.
This guy's got a real nice
Tequila
voice.
Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
I'm gonna have to. I'm saying right now, maybe this guy is not a reliable narrator. I think he's probably gonna be full of shit, but okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh my god, that's what I did in front of the Tim. I thought that I threatened to unalive myself in front of the Hardings, the guys, because I picked a stupid pick or chose a bad role. No, maybe it's just him. Maybe it's just who he is.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I wish this guy would talk about metaphysical and reality and shit. He's not nearly as intellectual as he thinks he is. He's wearing a shit-stained lycra jacket. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform,
Oh, the shivers.
standing out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village, their cheeks red, spirits high, bears in hand, eyes glazed over.
Now you see, because I have a 6 in the pink skills, the physical skills, that's why I got it challenging here. So if you play a game with like all your purple skills, or like the yellow, which are the motor skills, or the blue, which are like the intelligence skills, depending on what your stats are, you get completely different flavor text.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you rev the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things." After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Tequila sunset have cometh, baby.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Well, my real name is Harrier.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Okay, I take it back. I like this guy.
Hours.
How long do we party
It was
for?
an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Well, that matches the fact that I just took a hit to my sanity. I don't want to refill my sanity right now. Because remember listening to Kim whistling a tune while we were waiting for the shit water to drain out of my car healed some of my sanity. So, earlier in the game when I started out, I only had 2 ticks of sanity. I like I said, I died. My first quote unquote death in the game was from running out. I want to be a little careful about refilling it now, just in case I come across something that heals it. But if I get down to 1 tick, I will go ahead and take another magnesium.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything about some stuff about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Oh god, it's already 11 o'clock in the game.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Thank you, Rosemary. Very cool.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention that? Oh my god, can I figure... Does this guy know where my fucking gun is? If there's anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did you get a read up? No, I didn't know this. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Yeah, I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Okay, so fuck Everett's letter. You seem like your character has been your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
Do I have booze on me? I think I got booze somewhere. Oh shit, I can't check my inventory while I'm in the conversation. I initially wondered why you can't check your inventory in the middle of a conversation. I think it's because you can change your equipment from the inventory. And that could change since each of your bits of equipment can give you different statistics. That might mess with the die rolls right then and there. No booze, thank you.
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Do I want to give him the Commodore Red? I think the Commodore Red is some good shit. Yeah, I don't have anything on me right now. Yeah, I don't want to lie to this guy, though, because he was honest with me. I think. Yeah, I got some Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Why not? She's hot.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
I'm telling a story
Something
here.
happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
George. That name sounds familiar. Wasn't there a George in like one of the areas of the failed business district? That name George sounds. I'll have to check the last couple VODs.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Oh my god, did he start a crypto? Let me find out this motherfucker started a crypto.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Sansarique, that my boy on son. Save the economy with your style, Captain. With the business fund, you like to do something around the bear statue. That's what I was wondering. Maybe he had, because there's a couple loose ends in the bear statue area. There's that one case I can't open yet. And there's that one radio thing with the old lady who asked me to put in a disc or get a password or something. There's a couple loose ends there.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying. His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
The reality situation, yeah. This guy's a douche. What are we talking exactly, man?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Reality was looking rather grim just then, me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Fuck yeah.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Oh, shit. So what happened next, man?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
What?
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Okay.
Just then, I
Christmas
experienced a
gifts,
moment of
I
clarity.
guess.
I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Oh, maybe this will help us unlock something in the failed business district.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Oh, look at the bright side, man. You got one hell of a story.
Yeah, maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Yeah, all right, we've seen it.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Well, that was a fucking conversation. Oh, Idiot Doom Spiral, homie. He's a homie. All right. What the fuck? I get the feeling maybe I need to bring some more booze here to actually unlock something in that district. I still need to go back, but I kind of don't think I'll be going back there today. I still want to explore the fishing, but like I said, I just opened up the fishing village. Talk to a couple of these other guys here. What about this dude?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
We know what speed is. Why does the spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You You know, it's funny actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What?
Forget it. I just want the spirits.
Oh, yes, yes. The spirits. That'll be 300 real.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, good, my man. Now, what can I offer?
All right. What? Smokes. Plus 1 intellect, minus 1 health. And like I said, I got 7 health, so that's not a problem. Pilsner. Plus 1 physique, minus 1... Oh, fuck. No, I can't. I can't take anything that lowers my morale. Speed. Plus 1 motorics, minus 1 morale. Okay, I thought about it, and you know what? I could pay 3 real for the spirits.
Finally came to your senses, buddy boy. Ain't nobody else gonna give you a price like that. Had to let life squeeze you to get that, huh?
Yes, live squeezing spirits. Let's just make the deal already.
Sure, friend. People are just so impatient these days. So that'll be 3 real from your pocket to mine. And at this price, you're practically robbing me.
What? 300 real? And he's gonna give it to me for 3. Sure, I'll fucking take it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Oh my, what? Really? $300? No, you can have it for 3. I didn't even have to roll a stat check or anything. Okay.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Okay.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He's too fucked. Yeah. By speed, you mean amphetamine. By amphetamine, you mean speed. Oh, okay. Just, I don't know what that blue bottle is, but even when my own physiology says no, don't imbibe this. A little something for Deep Roy. My man Deep Roy, my boy. Oh, a bud about you.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
I don't want to waste a lot of time here. Like, I'll come back at the end of the day if I've got time left, because the save point is right up there. The room is right up there. And like I said, the time in this game is advanced when you're in dialogue. Plus, I've already lost a lot of time waiting for the tide to come out of my car. So I'll pick maybe 1 or 2 of these, but I'll come back later if there's time. Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
If he tells me not to call Abigail, I'm gonna fucking lose it. The end.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
What the? You know what? I gotta go call Abigail. Be right back. I'm back. I had to get something to drink. Like I said, I only had one Mr. Pibb left. Back, thank you, Jinx. Got some rain. I've talked about this before. Couple of the stores here sell carbonated water, flavored carbonated water. So they're sugar free. There was one called Rainbow Candy Water. It was like a pitcher of Skittles. And it was water, but it's water, sugar-free water that tasted like fucking Skittles. It's kind of amazing. Now they've had to change it, though. Now they call it Rainbow Fusion. And there's no candy. It's just a bunch of fruit. So I'm wondering, maybe the Starburst people, or the Skittles people fucking sued them or something. I don't know. By the way, I called fucking Abigail. Alright. Your days are numbered, you little shit.
I'm cold, Abigail.
Well, that was horrible, but I feel like maybe this conversation needed to happen. Oh, and there's the bench. I get the feeling I better save now that I've called Abigail. Yeah, it's not taking nearly as long for me to last time I played it was really bad. Taking forever to load up after a save or an autosave or something. Doesn't seem to be as bad right now. But I had to update my drivers and everything. Again. Seems like it asks me to like every couple days. Yeah, I don't see anything else here. Yeah, there's those kids. Some talk to washer lady about again.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Nothing new. Hey, who are you? Hey, what's up?
Hi, officer.
Oh, there's Lillian. I'm not going to ask her to sign anything. Fuck no.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium. That's nice. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Oh, God.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Oh my God, she's got a sword. She's got a sword, man. Nice. Nice sword. Does that come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Yeah, it is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Well, why do you need intimidation tactics? Is it about those fucking drunks? You don't need to intimidate them with a sword. You just gotta threaten to call Abigail.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Oh God, that portrait verse is just so arrogant. She's looking down at you like that picture from Free Ren, with the fucked up chin. You gonna borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be?
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
And 3 of them are just like getting shit-faced in the corner. Husband now.
Gone.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershore. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. That shit happens, man. They say that, like, doing fishing, like mass fishing, is like one of the most dangerous professions in the world. Like, and I've watched like documentaries and stuff about it. It's horrifying, man, how it's done. Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Tell her to let go and move on, man. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
She seemed very sensible.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her, both of you could need some action.
Oh my god, I can roll for it! I can roll for it! Oh my god! I could potentially bang her! To use a term that Harry himself would use. I could have a suggestion with her. -1. Kim's awkward presence makes it awkward. -6. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. So what's a white check? You know, oh my god. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh, shit.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
I kind of want to ask about the mines. I need to know about those human bodies. A mine, the RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs, I need more info on this. Major narc. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay, enough about this place. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It could be worse elsewhere.
Exactly. I don't mean to complain about my sad, pauper life. We do manage all right. We're tough people here.
She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Maybe I'll entertain this once I've found a spot on the coast. So I think it's at your skiff.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days. Any 90s wrestling fans know that reference. You know, fuck Everett's signature. Oh yeah, I gotta ask her about Ruby also.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm not looking for anyone else right now, thanks.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
You need to go on a date with another... No, not yet. I'm not gonna fuck that up yet. But it is a white check, so if I fuck it up, I can try it again. See on you. What are these doing in the fish? But it's floating freely in the water, unmoored. Meet some fascinating people in this game, like the dice lady in the last state. Oh god, is that the lady from Tall Pines? Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. It's the Tall Pines lady.
I'll just keep the Cordelechi in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
Yeah, she's like... Everett is the head of the union. This woman's the head of the... or like part of the company, the actual Tall Pines shipping company they're quote-unquote at war with.
Good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
I don't want to let her know that we know that she's keeping an eye on us. Everyone's keeping an eye on us, me and Kim. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
The smell of salt and dog shit. That reminds me, I gotta refill my Glade plugins. I got some salt and dog shit. Glade plug, it's fucking
It's
great.
pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Say nothing.
She could easily just...
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
What, this fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isala.
What is an Esau exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, I don't know how they discovered it. Are you gonna tell me, or are you gonna be a fucking asshole? Lady, can I borrow your fucking sword for a minute?
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
I don't want her to tell me now. Again, because I'm worried about running out of time. Because there is a quote-unquote limited amount of time before... Like I said, I didn't look up story stuff. I looked up mechanical stuff. And there is a limited amount of time before the... What do you call it? The tribunal. Tell me something else then.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Yeah, I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
That's W Freighter, dumbass. You're on a boat.
Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now.
Okay, fuck you too, lady. I don't like her. Like, I hate Everett. I don't like her either. Like, fuck them. I like the fishing people though. I like the people in the fishing village. They're good people. Boots, perception. Frangiconian cavalry boots. Alright. It's in the bucket. Oh, 10 cents for tar. I try to spend all my tar on magnesium that refills the sanity. So yeah, fuck her. What's in here? Oh, 70 cents. I'll fucking take it. Yeah. Well, let's take out our goals. And everything. +2 interfacing. What gloves do I have now? 1 electrochemistry. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put on the ceramic gloves, the T500 gauntlets now. And the boots. What do the boots do? +1 perception. Shoes now have +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Good old cavalry boots. I need more composure, savoir-faire. Well, I've got something that gives me a minus in savoir-faire. Oh yeah, those shoes. With the bow tie, +2 drama. What do I already have around my neck? Horrific necktie. Oh, the garish pattern that's disturbingly vivid. You know, I'll replace it with the bow tie. So now we have 3 skill points for the various things we can level up. Probably not going to get enough EXP over the course of the game to max out everything. But it was important that I got the that I got that one volition, so that drives up my sanity a little bit. Because it was rough only having 2 sanity at the start of the game. Yeah, let's check our agenda. Boots, I think that's done. I found an armor piece already. Fuck that. Tattoos. Put the clothes in the trash. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. Alright. I don't want to talk to guard. I don't like him. He's an asshole. Okay, so...
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this, or decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be. I'll be responsible with this to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
1 down, 2 pieces to go. Here I go.
Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
I forget, was Kuno talking about the helmet? I forget where the helmet was supposed to be. They said what the helmet was going to be. But I still got a whole lot to explore. So I think I've thoroughly explored this area. I want to get everything here before I start going up the coast. Luckily, as far as huge and amazing as this world is, it's a lot more linear than you'd think. A lot more linear. We've already been here. It's this area. This is all blocked off. And I think this leads me back into... Yeah, that leads me back into town. So, I think I've fully explored this area. Now I can go ahead and start looking around up the coast. Don't know how long I'm going today. But I always like to go at least a few hours with these games. Long-form Sundays, the storytelling stuff. By the way, quick update on long-form Sundays. Number 1, a vague feeling Kuno might have mentioned throwing the helmet in or something or somewhere. I don't want to have to fucking talk to Kuno! I don't want to have to talk to that little shit, but I might have to. Fuck. So... I told you that, first of all, I'm finishing Disco Elysium. Every single long-form Sunday is going to be Disco Elysium. Although I might do 1 episode of WebP, my wrestling federation, World Extreme Battle Pro. I might do 1 on a Sunday. Just to set up for Wednesday. Not this month, though. Not that, starting next month. I might do 1 on Wednesday, 1 on Sunday. I told y'all the next long-form Sunday game I wanted to do was Fallout New Vegas. Because that's been sitting on my docket for a long time. I don't know now, though. Because I heard that they're remaking Fallout New Vegas. Like, I heard that's the room, like, Kason retweeted it. That said they're remaking Fallout New Vegas. And if that's the case, I might hold off. So, I'm not doing Half Minute Hero 2 now. I finished Half Minute Hero. I tried 2. 2 is like the same shit, just a lot more convoluted, a lot more bullshit. I uninstalled it. So, I might be doing Fallout New Vegas. I might be doing one of the Dokapon games. I might be doing an old JRPG or something. But right now, I thought I was going to be doing Fallout New Vegas next. But with the remaster supposedly being in the works, I'm going to hold off on that for a bit. I'm sorry if any of y'all are disappointed. That game looks amazing. Or plays amazing, right? It is. But if the remaster's coming out soon. Can't you imagine it's going to be better since it's probably not the same guy as a small enough that you paid it. That's actually a really good point, Jinx. That's a good fucking point. That is a good point, man. Maybe I will do it. We'll see. We'll see. I know I've got at least a month worth of streams for Disco Elysium left. Oh. A black swallow circles above you. You hear it? Sure. So that's all left. It's like I may do one interim episode of Darkest Dungeon, but that game is fucked now. Like I killed the count. We did Christmas in Crimson Court, and I killed the Countess with the help of John Madden. And I thought that's a good place to end. That's a good place to quit. I'm running around with right click held so I can see anything that's clickable. Oh, here's something. $1.15, that's fine. Just a couple of bros exploring the coast. Oh, quick travel church. God, this music is getting ominous. You should come back here when it snows. It's a strange feeling. It passes quickly. Oh God, I thought those were bodies for a moment. Like you see the feet on the far left, I thought those were bodies. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Potent Pilsner. 65 cents. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. I'm worried, like, usually they do this shit, like, before a boss fight. Magnesium. More money. More money. Holy shit. I found the treasure chests. Can I get over here? Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. Must have taken a lot of patience to do. Oh, this dude. This dude's bringing art.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
So you want to party? No. Hey, dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Alright. I don't need a hat. I got a frog visor. That's all I really need.
Is this about the hat again? I don't see you wearing a hat. Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, now that's all cleared up. I have some questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around here?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
What's your name?
A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
Why indeed, forget it.
Okay.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
The wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
It's a contact microphone.
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You can maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
This sounds like a place for congregating homosexual. No, what the fuck, dude? Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Neither do I actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get
She
down.
breathes
Grind.
on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say.
Never mind. Let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sure.
Not my question for
Okay.
you. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
I know she's gonna say drugs.
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians.
Kids, I'm kids and I don't get it. Minus one morale.
They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Oh, so they're like techno artists. Like house music and stuff. I get you.
Anyway,
Like
I
Moby.
thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway.
She's getting music samples.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place.
The church.
Like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here when the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Well, stuff like what? Drugs?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not just leave some of it up?
Of it.
Why not just leave some of that outside so you don't have to fucking freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been playing at.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
And so I think Shivers is my favorite thing.
Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Alright, now about the
What
church.
do you need to know? Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. You know what? It's a white check. 8%, so I think if I roll a 3, or if I roll an 11, I'll get it. Because like, no matter what, if you get boxcars, you always pass. Snake eyes, you always fail. So, you know, let's try picking up the recorder, Rico.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular omega
What was that, like a
logo
4?
forms the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Okay, bye.
Now, if I put another point into empathy, I could try that again. But I don't know what the point of that would be other than to, like, listen to it. What do you say? Empathy? See, I could level up empathy 4 times. That means I could try that again 4 times. Go ahead and save quickly. Pretty much checked out the fishing village. Now we're just fucking around on the coast a little bit. This atmosphere of this game is so amazing.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh my god, that fucking hair.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Feel right at home. Oh my god, Kim, what do you know? Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the music, baby. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosfed Ultra. Canister filled with appears to be water. Label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. I don't see anything that's clickable other than these 3 douchebags.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his
He's bleaching the tips. Do people fucking do that? Bleach the tips of your hair with a toothbrush? I am so out of my depth here.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Sounds like someone trapped one of those squeaky rubber chickens in them. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What did I say? This is a real... after first I talked to the ladies of the fishing village, and then the drunks, and now this shit.
An egghead.
Noid and Egghead. We just... oh god, is this gonna be like another Don't Call Abigail situation? Is he just gonna say egg all the time?
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline, so that's none. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
I haven't been up to the church yet. Maybe I should have
I'm
looked
talking
first.
about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads and burnouts. Wow, sounds like fun.
Dopeheads!
Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that. The world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those
Is he trying to sick?
and burnouts really are.
Is he trying to sick us on whoever's in the church?
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The
What exactly do you mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
What the fuck did I walk into?
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll take a look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Because I think I need to explore the church anyways. Church in this type of game is usually an important landmark.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Well, it's a good thing I checked with these guys before I went to the church. That'll save some time. A little backtracking.
All right.
Reaction speed medium. This is a red check. This is a red check, so I can't do it again. Um, 58% though. So I think if I get a 7, I'll pass it. Ikazo. 7!
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
That's him respecting my fucking authority, baby. How long have these people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Gee, oh, they locked him. I thought they locked him out. They locked him in? They locked these people in the fucking church for a week? Oh, fuck these guys. 85% is not good enough. We deal with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
What the fuck? Alright, other
Sure,
questions.
man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there. One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Tell them about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we
felt someone or something eyeing us inside, but that's kinda it.
The woman with red hair, maybe? A lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair, old, heavy, dark signs.
What Noid said.
So brown and older, Ruby might have dyed her hair, though it seems like a stretch at this point.
What was that about something watching you?
Like, you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
The crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Was it crab people? You know, walk like crab, talk like people?
Stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
I'm playing this game to get drawn into the nonsense. What the fuck? What about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind.
Jacked up at some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
What the fuck?
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be sure they're dopeheads and burnouts if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you. Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes on the church. What are these Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Founding party.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Cool. No religion on the channel.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
And it's auto-saving, so we have to listen to more of this fucking music. And of course, the game freezes up a little bit while it autosaves, so we don't have a choice. We have to listen to the fucking music. Okay, Noid, what do you got to
So
say?
you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
What? Okay, tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Didn't some of the soldier guys, the ones with the ceramic armor, weren't some of them decked out with like machinery and stuff, like the tape recording stuff, recordings or whatever?
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
This what's right, supernatural, so I think it's real that it actually exists.
Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Huh?
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay, I gotta ask, why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
You mean the church that you locked? Oh god, do I have to talk to Egghead?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All-core! All-right!
he furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
Nah, but seriously, I'm a little weirded at that.
The question is, what is the question?
Answer the question.
But there was no question.
Solve the Egghead puzzle. What? More like our, yeah, more like this dude got scrambled years ago. Okay, so I'm not happy that I came in here like fuck these assholes. But now we do have the key. It's nice that we got the key to the church before going to the church. Because we don't have to backtrack to the shithole. So now we got 2 more Chivos. We got to sign our waves with the Noid. And we have to figure out the Egghead puzzle. Like, no. Maybe I'll do it if I'm desperate for some EXP later. The absolute shit was any of that. But the big thing is we got the keys to the church. And they locked some people inside the fucking church. Hey, you can do better. You can do a lot better, lady.
Is this about the hat again? I don't see.
Oh, fuck that shit. Get the fuck out of there. Get more beer bottles.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have they ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
Yeah, I guess I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Well, that was cool. Oh, that healed my morale too. I'm like a seagull eating a burger out of a dumpster, baby. Yeah, Harry du fucking bois. Oh, is that the church? I was too busy thinking about a burger. It's been a while since I had a good burger. Keeping the right click held just in case there's something I can inspect. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Dusty pews in the shadow. Many seem to be missing. This old decrepit church. Right, Saint Brunel, 1147. La lesbian seagull. A dead phone. Smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Yeah. Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. Sure.
Calling. Still calling. End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a salesman. I was just kind of random number and you somehow ran with it.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Disconnect tone.
Wow. Okay. You know, if I was Pierre, I don't think I'd put up with that shit either. Was that Abigail? Was that? Because I'm totally going to call Abigail. Totally going to call her. Just roll those over here before I go to the church. Couple of glass tar.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Filthy jacket. Fuck you, Kim. I'm still going to take it. I can't wear it, but it's like, can I wear the shit jacket? No, I can't wear the shit jacket. Fuck.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
There's the lore for this shit jacket. Okay, yeah, sure.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wet my hands on my pants.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Oh, I got some shit jacket. It's in a barrel here. Getting money. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk happen. Court-operated weighing machine has been used for a decade. Bakes richly panned the tarp red. Water drips from it. Ooh, what's here? Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Ah. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyways? Beige is the color, does not look good on anyone. So +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Well, I've got +2 perception anyway, so yeah, I'll try. What do I got on right now? Character says -1 drama. So yeah, I'll go ahead and put them on. Because I already got +2 perception from other stuff. That's not gonna hurt. Get the money. What else we got going here? Big wine canister, and it's empty. So we get their drink on over here. They always say the best wine comes in boxes.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Sorry about that. I dropped my USB keyboard. I got my USB keyboard plugged in just to make typing and stuff a little more comfortable.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Is there some
You see
kebab
traces
left?
of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
I'll eat the kebab.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Is that really it?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Did they kill someone by locking them in the damn church? I'll be totally honest, I don't know how long I'm going today. Usually I like to go 5, 6, 7 hours with this. I may wrap it up after we explore the church. Because 4 hours is still pretty good for a game like this. I might want to do something later. But I am starting to feel a little fucked up.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural
Oh my
angle.
god.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Yeah. Another dead body. This is your job. Heal yourself.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's
He's
clothes.
wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. some sunflower seeds, and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
He's having the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum.
Yeah, of course, it's
Green
a crime
leaves
scene.
on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better. Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Let's leave this for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. I don't want to miss a side quest. This is going to be important. I still need some time to decide how I want to solve this case. Come back.
No need to rush.
Have to remember that this is here. The review has been out of order for years. Careful now, these floorboards are rotten and weak. Kind of makes you think about the fragility of death, man. Imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. It's a slit in the concrete. It's a sewer. Let's get to the church first.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Take a look. Let's open it up.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
This is ominous. I'm gonna save first. While I save, I'm gonna be on me. I'm back. So I promised myself I'd start taking more breaks here and there. Like, I'm worried about blood clots and shit. Okay, so let's go ahead and check out the church. Grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. So I think we'll check out the church and then check out the guy on the boardwalk, maybe. Then we'll call it an afternoon. Welcome back, thank you, James. Because I do want to go longer on these streams because I know Disco Elysium is going to take a while. But on the other hand, I might want to stream a little later today too. I'm thinking of maybe doing a road test. Plus, I got to set up the rooms for next week. I've got most of them up, though. Or the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Wow. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. A spider has spun a web around this wood-carved pillar. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the grass, obscuring the view. Mesk Banger's Skilf Scarf. +1 pain threshold. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. I thought he said he locked people in here. I don't see anyone. There's something here. Mesk Banger's Red Brogues. +1 empathy. It's over here.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Nerd!
The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Why would this be in a church? I gotta
You
investigate.
see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Well, if no one's in here, there's gotta be a reason for
The
being in it.
lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
Fortress accident. Yeah, I think that's what I was doing in the doomed commercial area. I think that's the same lady.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the film had just said log FebMar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Goodbye, Fortress accident.
Fortress
The machine's
accident.
keyboard is still illuminated, revealing veracity. Nothing happens.
Portable Hammond Welshi tape recorder. Possible it's recording something? Oh, there's something else here. I got the shoes. What is this? Oh, money. A bug fitter. We got a puzzle. We got a poozle here in the church. Where's everyone that they locked in here? That sounds spooky. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Cold wind blows it from the broken gallery and makes your skin crawl.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel? No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Encyclopedia at 72. Visual calculus is 28. How many times can I redo the visual? What's visual? So I got 2 empty spots on visual calculus. Let's do the easy one first.
It's a mystery.
Fuck.
A mystery
5.
sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
I gotta remember that valence, even if there's a white check, some of these will just kill you. Because, like I said, the first time I died in this game, I got 0 morale because the woman didn't want to date me. So I can retry if I put points to encyclopedia. And I'm wearing those encyclopedia glasses too that give me +2 encyclopedia. How much do I have left in the encyclopedia? No, I'm sure it'll come across. So let's try this one. Visual calculus. Reconstruct a stained glass. Let's try it. 8.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
I think I've got a couple things that give me calculus. A couple of equipment. Let's check. Half-light. This goes for that. Okay, so the RCM Commander's Jacket gives me 1 visual calculus. It's a good thing I found that in my fucking car. Okay, the office shades give me a visual calculus. Anything else? I think that's all the visual calculus items I have. Go ahead and use one of my points. This is why I wait so long to level up. Because in order to try one of these white checks again, you have to level up that area. Okay, now I can try it again.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body.
I did put it in a visual calculus. Oh shit, no, I put it in the wrong one. Fuck. That was encyclopedia, not visual calculus. Fuck. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. You knew that when you got me here. Try again.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax paint.
There we go. 9.
Falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Oh. The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, Le monde nouveau.
This used to say afterlife, death.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Alright.
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the RCM motto now? Excuse me while I whip this out.
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Cool.
Ice cool.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression. Despite the damage
Ooh, I passed the
done to yourself,
encyclopedia too.
the
Nice.
title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclais. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb, in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. She's somehow connected to the case.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case. None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
And what else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Wow. Normally I don't like lore dumps in games, but when it hits you, man, this game hits you. I did end up wasting 2 of my skill points on that, so I really do hope it comes up later. Something happens later. I don't think anything else in this church is clickable. Except for that transceiver. Go and check one more time.
The machine's keyboard is
Oh,
still...
I got a bubble coming up next to my head.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember? You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Love?
No, it would have been beautiful. Really tiny, thoughtful, clever.
And why is reaction speed that? Oh, and now it's auto-saving. No, I'm just here to solve a murder. That's ominous. I think I'll take one more crack at the recording, the radio thing. Because I think there's like literally nothing else here I can click.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on scène. Good. Please
Let's look around. There's no use.
No. Still no. I am contractually obliged.
I'm afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. Votre accident. Is there anything else? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
I don't see anything else that's clickable.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Definitely real. Something odd is happening
The
around us.
lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Even odds. 8. Nice. I think it was close enough, 58%. That means if I'd got a 7, I would have passed. Passed with an 8. That's good.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
Feel the shadows movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descent.
Officer, is there something up there?
Kim's got his gun.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack. see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What kind of stats I need to deal with this? Take a quick look at my equips before I talk to him. Pinball for probably count. Got the gloves on. Here's his gun.
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
That's when Batman joined. Oh, holy shit. Who knows? Spoopy as fuck,
Crab
tell you that.
man.
The Crab Man. Say nothing, go out.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Not what I was expecting in the slightest. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Yes, we fucking do.
And what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman, need to talk about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
Now, I thought this guy would be a hallucination. Like, remember at the end of night 1, Harry had a hallucination of him hanging himself or something? But no, Kim has responded to this. Kim sees it too.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazes. What is this shit?
Yeah, I kind of want to take a snapshot of that too for the Twitter. Some Twitter quickly. I think I'll call it a day after Or I'll call it a stream after we finish here with the church section. I might stream a little bit later. I don't know. Depends on how I feel and if I can come up with a good idea. Sunday evenings are going to be kind of a flex position for a while. Look at all these crazies. What is this shit? Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit?
The grave's coming for your little identity sooner than you think, Holmes. You sure you're ready? The mother could set you free from all that shit. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person in the church and it's a Vegeta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
Oh god, he's just the age is just a number. Oh my. Oh god. Kim, get that gun ready. How can you not know if you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the Vegeta say the password of the radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yes, for a first-degree murder investigation at Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
So you must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
If you're not a crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost a memory too, but I like it. It's like you get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also so to speak. Your place amongst your fellas. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Hold the fuck on. The back section. I don't know where it is. My name's Harrier Dubois. My place in the world is Lieutenant Double Yeet Freetour.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
And this mother of silence. You mean her? Point to the window.
No, no, no. There's a new god in town. And she can't be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
She is the end. Well, then I should be able to just beat her by changing the time on my internal clock, right?
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Are these yours? The scarf and the shoes?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
What will happen once you drink this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Some ravens want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
They have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
What do you think about the nightclub, Bass?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company. I think we're done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation.
So I get the feeling that there are several of these throughout the game, maybe. Because remember, last stream we had one with the Sunday friend, where there's a lot of stuff, but then at the end, you can't talk to him again.
However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
That was a fucking conversation and a half. Go ahead and before we go ahead and get into the computer. It's fucking weird.
The machine's keyboard is still The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Votre accident. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's good.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans
Those
closer,
things are base of
scouring
operations.
the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think the log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either.
None of...
Just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
So, no purple cocaine. Alright.
of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Need an antenna.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Gotta remember, I think I can now unlock the filament at the other place too.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist, programmers, Lexi, who are all these
I
people?
think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now. trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Well, then what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. The lieutenant doesn't. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
You must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh god, I remember her. At the fucking bookstore. Yeah, that certainly must be the plus science.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Ooh, someone's here.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding
No
here.
one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her. After she...
You know what? I think I'll call it there. That'll be our little tease for next week. Because like I said, I'm going to be doing Disco Elysium every week until I complete it. And then either Fallout New Vegas or Dokapon Kingdom. Or if I could find a JRPG that might hook me. So... let's just start with immediately. In 1 week's time. This has been a hell of a ride. This just one episode. Well, that's Disco Elysium. Oh my god, I am so enthralled by this game. Absolutely enthralled, man. It's amazing. It's great writing, lots of these big conversations, but I gotta be careful I don't dip too into the conversations. Like I said, there's a quote unquote time limit in the game too. But we met the elder woman, the watchwoman, the Mr. Doom Spiral, the weirdo fuck in the rafters. Met a lot of interesting people, did a lot of good shit, did a lot of bad shit. But we advanced the agenda and advanced the story quite a bit today. So that's fucking cool. I said, I think we're like a little bit over halfway through day 3. There's probably gonna be a little bit of backtracking to Martinez. But I don't plan on spending a whole ton of time there. I'm doing it with these new areas. Probably gonna want to look at the boardwalk body, just in case it is tied to the story. Markers. I don't see how it could be, but this game throws a lot of curveballs at you. Alright, so we're gonna wrap it up here. I still have to, I still have to make my schedule for next week. Looking into a couple of potential collabs, I don't know. I know I'm collabing with Malone this Wednesday. So, Clanker, thank you for stopping by. Jinx, thank you for stopping by. And Disco Elysium, man. I'm really, really hooked on this game. And I look forward to continuing, So, I will have my schedule up a little later today after I have lunch and chat with Mother Splats. I may do a bonus stream this evening. Like I said, sometimes I just rest. Now that I don't have shit scheduled in the evening, sometimes it'll be for collabs. Sometimes I just fucking rest. Because I need to start listening to my body more. Don't want to get blood clots in the legs or some shit. But yeah. We went all over many different places, and I know there's so much more left. So, you think something by man? Lurkers, VOD watchers, second screen seats. I am Amanda Splats, and this is the Amanda Splats Project. Have a good day.